pays off, and we are in fact back. And we've picked up a new party member.
Yay!
Yeah! Katie here with us. Oh.
Hello.
Katie has already played through the entirety of the story and one of the DLCs, so knows more than
I'm here
we
to
do.
spoil everything.
I cry.
Sephiroth shows up literally a frame after they stopped playing last time. Crazy, guys.
Here.
Welcome back to Valisthea. Is Harley inaudible?
Oh, Harley, did you mute yourself in stream?
This should have me audible. Hello? Testing?
Oh no, you are audible. You are. Okay.
It looks like I'm a little quiet though.
You might be, yeah. I think Nin is also a little quiet.
I
My
haven't
voice is
said too
loud
much.
though. My voice is loud and very piercing.
Let me just turn Katie down a little bit. Probably be the best for that.
Okay. The correct way of wording it is your voice is very powerful. I'm sorry our voices are not as strong.
Yes.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Well, it's a good thing I just want to be right here.
Here we are. In Clive's chambers. Harley, I've never played a Final Fantasy 16 before. What happened last time? And also all of the time before. Nailed it.
Well, we start with Clive's parents in a bedroom.
Nin. Nin, think of our child viewers.
I think they should leave.
Hope there's no child viewers. This game's rated M. Is my audio better now, chat? There we go. Yes, I was introducing our newest party member, and
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
explaining that Katie has already played this game to completion, and one of the DLCs to completion.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Endwalker ass song. Yeah, as I was saying, Harley, what happened? I've never played a Final Fantasy 16 before.
Clive,
What happened before
allow me
this?
to educate you.
What's going on?
One must understand one's place in the world.
Well, we have a world of, it's a fantasy that's kind of based a little bit more in realism, but like magical realism, like there's still magic and stuff, but we're dealing with like complex political situations at the same time. Namely, there is a group of folks known as bearers, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a while. Those folks have natural magic talent. Those folks, unfortunately, tend to get used as like weapons and slaves and such, and the some of them become dominants, which are like the ones that can turn into the summoned monsters from previous Final Fantasy games. So our story begins in medias res, but we actually almost immediately jump back to like the beginning of the story when the individual is our protagonist Clive is like a teenager, and he is charged with protecting his brother, who is the dominant of Phoenix. In the process of attempting to protect him, the second dominant of fire, Ifrit, appears and takes out Phoenix. And Clive swears revenge on that second dominant of fire and gets forced into imperial servitude as a like military conscript by his own mother. Let's see. We skip back to where we started in medias res, where we are with that Imperial army and being sent to kill the dominant of ice, Shiva. Upon reaching her, we find out that it is in fact our childhood friend Jill. So we choose to kill our forced comrades and free Jill instead. This raises the attention of the dominant lightning, Rama, a man named Sid. Sid wants to create a world where all men are free, basically. The typical rebellion. He wants to recruit Clive, but Clive is so like single-minded in his task of wanting to lay waste to that second dominant of fire that killed his brother that he like can't focus on anything else at all. In the process of trying to hunt down Ifrit, we come into contact with Benedicta, the dominant of wind, Garuda, and like have to fight her off a few times. In the process of finally coming to the end of finding out who Ifrit is, which it's Clive himself, he kind of like goes into a depressed state because he's like, killed my own brother, I don't deserve to live. And you know, keeps getting dragged around by Sid to cheer him up, try to get him back into the fighting condition, because having more folks that are able to deal with the situation is good. The conflict eventually brings it back into contact with Garuda, whom we kill, and Clive exhibits a hereto unknown power of being able to absorb like the elemental properties from other dominants. So he now has fire and wind powers. There is a lot to this game and I'm struggling to remember it all.
It has been a bit.
Yes.
Been a little.
I do- after like coming to grips with what we've done in the past and that, Clive decides to more formally join Sid. And so Sid has the main task of wanting to take out the mother crystals, because as people continue to use magic from the mother crystals, it drains the earth of its ether and makes it barren, and places where magic is impossible to be used exist. And they like call that the blight, if I'm remembering correctly as well. So it's like the blighted lands are just places where no life can be. So to prevent the entire world from becoming that way, it's like, let's destroy the mother crystals. So destroy the first mother crystal. In doing so, we unleash an eldritch entity from beyond known as Ultima, who comes through and kills Sid. Also learn that Joshua is alive still. That's Clive's brother. Because, you know, Phoenix Resurrection, that's very much in line with our set. Joshua contains Ultima inside of his own body to give Clive more time to be able to, I guess, potentially fight Ultima, because Ultima wants to use Clive's body as a vessel. Then we have a bit of a time skip. Oh, right. Before the time skip, Benedict was lovers with a man named Lord Kupka, who is the dominant of Earth, Titan, and he gets very upset at finding out that Benedicta was killed and lays waste to Sid's base of operations while we were off destroying the mother crystal. So next time skip happens, and Clive has taken on Sid's name to continue Sid's legacy and make him seem like some completely unstoppable force, you know, because he can't be killed. Plus, like, nobody knows he died in the first place. But then the task is to hunt down Lord Kupka, because, you know, more revenge. Doing so, we also are still trying to help out around the world, you know. We'll find out that people that use up their magic too much, the bearers that use up their magic too much, eventually turn to stone, and, you know, that's death. So it's bad. Also have an opportunity to attack another mother crystal, and it also happens to be the folks that were forcing Jill to fight for them. So we decide to go on that and help Jill reach absolution with like cult of folks that were like sacrificing kids, if I remember correctly. And we destroy a second mother crystal.
Yeah.
In doing so, Lord Kupka makes his move and attacks our home nation, basically trying to lure us into a trap and, you know, draw Clive out so that Clive can be attacked. We go, we fight him, we cut his hands off, we steal his powers. He is relocated to his home nation and attempted to be protected there, but we go and fight him anyways and kill him for real and destroy another mother crystal in the process. 3 mother crystals down. I think there's supposed to be 5, but I don't actually know if they've mentioned how many there are. somewhere in the midst of all this, Torgal, our wolf companion, has also displayed traits of being like the canine form of a dominant. He only seems to exhibit it becoming like Fenrir in certain moments of like extreme duress. It's grave, nothing really important happens there. But we start trying to head like to the Empire's stronghold.
Oh yeah, that's right, and that was all sick.
Yes.
Oh,
There.
I'm not muted,
You're fine. There, they were under the protection of the dominant of light, who is Bahamut. That's also where our mother is now, because of giving up her own nation, burning them, and he's like the queen regent now, basically. And has a new kid. Joshua has been working behind the scenes trying to talk with the dominant of Bahamut. At the moment, Prince Dion, that's what it is. Prince Dion seems receptive to the idea that, like, the bigger threat is Ultima, and we need to find where Ultima is. In attempting to find Ultima, he confronts his own father, kills his own father, the like king of this the Empire, and Ultima is actually the kid, and uses that to like take control of Prince Dion's emotional state and sends him attacking his own city because he's rampantly out of control, like what happened at the beginning with Ifrit killing Phoenix. So we fight Bahamut, and Joshua and Clive are able to combine their dominant forms together to give Ifrit wings, which allowed us to fight Bahamut in space. Very cool sequence. And we end up killing Bahamut because it was that, or Bahamut was going to burn the whole world, as was stated. We destroy another mother crystal in the process there. And now, Ultima has either like he aligned with the dominant of Steel, I assume, who is Odin, or has like always been working with Odin. Ultima's motives are very confusing. We'll find out more eventually. But it seems that our next goal is going to be going after Odin. But that finally gets us caught up. That was the longest recap I've done.
Thus ends today's lesson.
It's only gonna get longer.
Well, usually I try to be a little bit less thorough. I think I was trying to be more thorough just because it had been so long. So,
Yeah.
Navigate these menus. It has been that long. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh. Not allowed to leave.
Yep, we're going to just continue on with our main story, and
Otto.
probably do side quests as soon as side quests become available.
Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
You
Well,
got an
that
invite to
depends on
Tekken
your
8.
definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts. Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces, now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
I like that when she goes into her like diatribe, she gets like a super like, and the skies will be painted with blood. And afterwards she's like, yeah, that was just yeah, I just sort of threw that in. Like, it wasn't
He's
as
a
bad.
storm
Do you think that line
closer.
was good? Did you like it? Like, who are you performing for, girl?
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know,
No,
Lord?
actually, I'm here about the floors.
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day, did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others have to say.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost.
Here's more knowledge for you.
Yay, we love it.
Fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
An achievement for
we're
getting into
close to-
level 5.
What subject shall
I
we
feel like we've been
consider
close to
today?
5 for a while.
Yes.
You made it. You're almost old enough to go to school.
That's
Can't wait to show everyone my sword in show and tell. Words I actually said one time.
are we still using Excalibur, or have we already replaced it? I can't remember. No, we still got Excalibur, cool. I'm pretty sure we'll be replacing it very soon.
This is the best sword ever made. Here's a better one.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are 3. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a cashier at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which
Guess we'll
means
just have to punch shit.
there's only 2 people who can.
Jill and I...
Let them know we're on our way.
I posed this question to you. What is the value of a fuck?
How may I help you today, Clive?
Like, being the fact that this game is
You earned this.
going for that rated M rating, it doesn't give a crap
Come again.
about trying to like appeal to specifically like a teen audience in order to get more attention. Instead, it's absolutely just like, no, we're gonna unabashedly sit inside of this. So I
Yeah, more for
wonder
ya.
like what the value to you would be
Fancy
of
a
like
look at the list, do you? Quick
allowing the characters to curse like that. And like, do you think that that's like a positive addition or something that like doesn't really do much for you, like
Seen
one way or
enough?
the other, or like is a super negative addition? Like, what do you feel?
I feel $3.99.
Oh, you are very cheap. Wait, like $3.99, like $3.99, or like $3.99, like $400?
$1, Bob.
Okay. Okay, that's less. That's less than both of
Okay.
those options.
I think my joke was going to be, of the $60 this game costs, it makes it worth $3.99 more.
I don't really have an issue with it. I feel like it was
But
more to...
I don't think it really adds anything, but I don't think it really takes anything away either.
What will it be today?
I think it was more, I think it was more to, like, add the, like, sex. than it was to add the cursing,
Should I learn aught else, you will be the first to know.
which I don't have a problem with. I feel like that's they wanted to like portray relationship dynamics in more detail, and I think that's got its value to it. So I would be fine with Final Fantasy continuing with an M rating, but I'd also be fine with them dialing things back and going back to their like more high fantasy, focusing on the like, you know, friendliness instead of, oh no, we're all going to die.
That did,
Quite the
that did
punctuated
take
statement,
me
yeah.
off guard. I thought that came from another tab. I was like, what? What was that?
Linda, your melodrama in the middle of the hallway.
Oh god, it was made worse.
Apparently we're just supposed to run around and help different
Oh,
areas.
that's not me.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the stream, but Discord can like when Discord streams do this, it tends to like fix itself after a bit.
Oh, is it
Okay.
the Discord stream buzzing?
Alternatively, yeah, it's doing the buzzing.
Something
You
to
can
be
also just like
careful.
close the stream and reopen
Yes,
it. It'll work fine.
So that noise, that the garbledness of that, Katie,
Yeah.
that is what my audio drivers do when they crash. So I thought my audio
Oh.
drivers crashed.
It's Discord just simulating an audio driver crash. Everything's fine though.
There's no audio at all, but
Sancfordian, do you?
hopefully it works.
Yeah.
Right back.
I think we've
We have
already got a better
immediately
weapon.
replaced-
Scratches,
We've
right?
immediately replaced Excalibur.
Yeah.
I think they added like a glamour system for gear though.
Yes. They do in fact have that. Replacing our like belts and wrist braces less often than our swords.
And it's so much more work for them to make those.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
Have our potion locked. No.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
She
It
does
is
not
better
want your
I'll
money
be
at all.
here.
No. Alright. Which one should we go to for?
Yes.
Well, they all have dilemmas.
Yes.
You would think that they would go for some like some synonyms.
I don't like desert environments. Let's get it out of the way first.
I'm good.
There you go. Not a fan of Loot Ghislaine.
Oh.
Or insert desert here in every Diablo game, because we have to have at least one.
Yeah.
At least it's not a poison swamp.
I'd rather have the poison swamp, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna win that one.
Sid, your new companion appears
Stan.
much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried? You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalimil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago. Any idea where they went? The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. Now, I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think
We
they
got
won't?
big swords.
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
I don't know about y'all, but if a big buff man walked up to me and started
Suppose
trying
we
to
just
talk
follow the
things out with
shouting.
me, I'd be inclined to listen.
Fair.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Cosmos is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Cosmos. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
Get it, boy! So, you see my predicament? What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients.
This
While
man
it's
is
plain
too
neither
clever in
Conrad
his
nor Natalie
wordplay.
will countenance the other's
No
proposal,
human would come up with that
it may
shit.
still be possible
No.
to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. that may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Picture it, Conrad. Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
Red Wings, of course, being the
Pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I
crew
summoned the
in
commander
Final
here from
Fantasy
Pantheon
IV
to
at the very
inquire about a
beginning
contract.
that
Victor
Cecil is
says
part
you
of.
told him no. That
Aren't
there
they
aren't any
also
men left to
referenced somewhere
hire.
in
Is
14?
that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalam's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
Well, their reference in music is Aromas' second half
I can't
of their
believe that
fight
actually
is
worked.
Conrad's
song
not what you
titled Red
call the
Wings?
brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you
Greatest
do the
candle
talking
in
and
the
not Sid.
crypt.
Well played, my lady.
Well played, my lady.
My shop.
If I had my pickaxe, I would.
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something. Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill.
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord.
That's a
and how
Lord
you
of the
were
Rings
lamenting the
reference, I
state of the
believe.
capital stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and
Look,
we
you
shall
suck,
see
but
what
you
we
did your
face.
job. Thanks.
That's what I want in a boss.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
And with that, we're going to go ahead and take our first commercial break. The recap was so long that we didn't get much gameplay in. I am so sorry. Stretch, get water. We will be back in 3 minutes. And we're back.
Hooray.
I did not.
That's why I ate an entire swordfish.
I did not have the intermission screen up for the entire duration, but I promise we were not doing anything as though you didn't.
No, we had so many conversations that were so riveting and interesting. Honestly, you guys should sub so that you can watch those conversations without having to spend it or without having to like watch any ads. It's great.
Muted anyways, so they couldn't hear us.
No, shush. I'm selling. I'm selling.
There's no need to do that. People shouldn't feel pressured to do those things.
Also, but hey, if you have a Twitch Prime, you could have a free subscription.
Yeah.
You should consider pressing the button to do the free subscription. Because otherwise, it's money that goes into Jeff Bezos' pocket entirely. Fuck that guy.
I would not like to. He's very gross.
But
I'm ruined.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalimil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
If only
I
we
have
had
a
main
favor to
character here to
ask.
deal with it.
I'm told the bandits march in 2 groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our
That sounds
already
way too
gossamer thin
convenient.
defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Here we go.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
All right, you have the wings now.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna be charging up here. Oh good.
Oh, there you go. Mega Flare!
I've forgotten how to play entirely.
Well, it's a good thing you had Mega Flare to kind of like protect you while you figured out what the buttons are.
Yes, I've got it now. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to turn Katie back up a little bit. In the middle of combat, she is too hard to hear. It's because I turned you down. I'll just turn you back up. It's all good.
Dodge their attacks, I think it charges faster. It does like a whole run if we like perfect dodge an attack.
Oh no, it's that guy.
Not this guy. It's the Sultan. Nice decision, dog.
We had like a mark that was basically this guy, and we died to him a couple of times.
Yeah, he's got a lot of good secrets. I love a flamethrower that brings damage from all of That's better.
so out of practice with this combat.
You also got like a new element last time too, so.
You gotta teach your Tekken combos on this guy. You gotta really show us what you learned from the
Yeah, that's the problem too.
Feels like you don't have to scream Garuda. I am right next to you. That like hurts my ears.
There we go. There's the parry.
Perfecto parry. Slam him. Someday you'll be level 6. It'll be amazing.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
You're like literally right there.
The town is so far away.
We should hurry. Walks over there.
Walks slowly towards town.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
What you gonna do with that steel silk?
Make clothes, I guess.
Make a very pretty clothes. That's very
Make
durable.
pretty clothes.
While we're here, let's go ahead and give another shot at this mark that's going to probably utterly destroy us based on the performance of the last fight.
You've got this. Just perfect dodge all of its attacks, and then it doesn't matter, like, what happens beyond that, right? Eventually, Jill will win.
Yeah.
Why am I doing this?
The 9 of Knives.
Oh yeah, this guy. You gotta kick her out.
I mean, he's having fun.
But he has an actual taunt.
Yeah, but I like the raising the fist.
Basil. Did it without even grabbing it.
Oh, he's gonna undermine you.
That's like the only thing I know about Tekken is that attack is Clive's grab, right?
No, not really. It's just like a follow-up to another attack.
Okay.
Clive in Tekken is broken, I feel like.
No. You're a perfect legend. Are you gonna fight the 9 of Knives Savage?
No, please no.
Undermine.
Nice.
Got it.
What?
Do the mid punch.
It's a very satisfying death noise.
First try, dude.
Just needed Bahamut.
Yeah.
That was all you. That was all pure gamer energy.
Need to stock back up on potions and check where the other marks are, even though I don't know if I got what it takes to take on others, but we'll try.
Did you see that? You've got the gamer power. The marks are easier than the DLC, I'm told.
Oh, that's okay. This one. Okay.
Which one is that?
Discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosaria ruins.
I've beaten them all, and I don't remember what any of them were, because I know all of them are just reused fights.
All members are to proceed no further than the village gate. Somewhere in Rosaria.
My build was a very passive one, I remember at this game. It was a Bahamut build that used Impulse combined with Will o' the Wisps to passively deal damage to break stagger. So I just focused on dodging instead of actually like straight up fighting the enemy until the stagger hit, and then I would just pound them with damage.
You'll not find a
Just
better
a bunch of
price
like
than
single
that.
target massive damage skills so that I would get like 150k for my stagger damage.
This out. I don't like that at all.
Impulse is really fun. Like it just continuously like since those like they just continue to do damage to the enemies. You can reactivate it to cause them to explode once they get like special. And it does a lot of good stagger damage, but that's about it.
I feel like Bahamut is very much like set it and forget it sort of attacks.
Exactly. But I think that works fine for like a third slot when you have like stuff that you're not setting and forgetting on the rest of your kit.
I think this is actually more my style.
Ooh.
The cool move.
Yeah. I like playing Gradius.
Yeah, it's my option. Okay. Hitting all the wrong buttons still. So sorry, I read. I feel like it's gotta be here. My thought is it's that door that we couldn't open. Forgot you don't actually have to pick things up manually, you just... walk over them.
Oh, yeah. I think I know what you mean by door.
Yeah, there's this door thing over here.
I believe... I mean, I can tell you what it's for if you want to know.
I'm sure we'll figure out soon enough. Okay,
I'm pretty sure it's the Kingdom Hearts is behind the door. That's what doors do.
It's decidedly side content. It's not story.
Yeah, it's pretty obviously story or side content. I mean,
yeah.
If you open it, Mickey pops out without a shirt on.
But you are correct. The door will have a purpose at some point.
Yeah.
Look for the big circular spots. Find one that seems the most bossish.
Yeah. Maybe it's this.
Could be.
Also this like side path, but I think we already did something in that side path, so it's probably not that one.
Yeah, but sometimes they like to double dip.
That's true.
I love the rapid Titan punch ability.
Yes, it is so
And I
good.
don't say this out of a, I know where it is and I'm trying to hit you. I'm saying it out of a, I've completely forgotten where it is.
Okay, yeah, I kind of dig the little floaty orbs shooting shit.
Yeah, it's just extra stagger. It's really nice. It's still
Also
excited
extra
to get it, but it's more
float.
aggressive.
It's very like he hit that Harley hit that guy up in the air, and it kept the dude in the air for a minute.
I think these are typically used in builds that like to launch Clive up into the air and then do air combos. Oh, that guy is so screwed. He's having a hard time.
Gotta pull out that one clip where the guards are like, "Oh, we're gonna show you a hard time," and they don't need a single hit on me, and they're just like on their backs the entire time.
Yeah. That clip was so good. Oh man. Gerblin coin.
Forgot how to do the like launch thing, the sky hike. There we go.
Yeah. you found it.
Get over here. Oh, they're fighting Jill. Okay. I thought they were hiding.
Found a way to defeat my cat.
That's
They don't know what to do
abuse.
against chopsticks.
That's animal abuse. You can't beat your cat in anything. They want to win.
Cool.
Whoops.
Don't you have a horse in this game?
Chocobo, yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Chocobo. I don't think I actually can current.
Okay.
The Chocobo is scared
sorry.
of the darkness.
That's fair. I watched a couple Elden Ring videos, and I'm like, there's a horse, right? You can go fast with a horse?
Oh, the issue is I'm in town. That's what it.
Ah.
Get out of town. I can mount the Chocobo.
Good girl. Faster.
Up here. First.
This might take a while.
No.
This might take a while. It leaves.
That is not what we're looking for. Seem like there's anything else here, so back we go.
Peace out.
Time to fight.
Right now. Capture can run now. We're doing great at fixing everything.
That'll do, girl.
There's something over here to fight at least. We got region over here.
Ooh. I believe. Ooh, that looks like a thing.
Yeah, that does look like a thing.
I remember this location now.
The thing.
That is a thing, indeed. You are correct.
Atlas.
Welcome to Atlas Park. Alright, now, be careful. One of his strongest attacks is that he summons Sephiroth. And then Sephiroth fights you. That's crazy. Also, another fun fact, my dad is Sephiroth Final Fantasy.
Wow. I'm glad we have you on then.
Yeah.
So.
I want to talk about my family life. I'm really hoping that this will unearth some unresolved feelings.
Yeah, it's definitely the sort of thing that probably leaves a lot of drama.
Oh yeah, when my dad used Heartless Angel and reduced my HP and to 1 and my MP to 0, it really made me think. Those are clearly soaking things from Final Fantasy XIV. You gotta soak those towers.
Nah.
Don't they look like them?
Yes, they do.
They extremely do.
Owie. Why don't you sit down for a little bit? Just in time. No, I didn't get the full duration up. Oh well.
Okay, well that worked out, I think.
Save
Ow! Come on now. Fight fair.
I didn't know you were fighting Zero. What the fuck?
It's Susano from Stormblood. Too early. Too early again. No, got us out of the way though. Ah. Terrible. Not too terrible, I guess, but still could have been a lot more damage.
That's pretty serviceable.
Oh, it's too far from him.
Dang, that looked real good too.
I tried to fake you out. But your dad is Sephiroth Final Fantasy. You're ready for this. No.
Oh, you got this.
Yeah, I just need
I
to
think you need to just summon your orb friends more.
I was summoning them as often as they were available.
Oh, okay. Every time I looked over, they weren't there. So that's just me then.
Need a quick breather and readjustment of my sitting posture.
Are we gamer leaning?
Yeah. Alright. Sorry for the noises. I should have muted my microphone.
You're good.
You didn't hear it. It's stream hears it.
Oh, okay.
Microphones. Take a very easy hit right at the beginning of the fight. Cool.
Are you able to do Titan's guard thing against those, or are those too strong?
You know what? I completely forgot that that's an even thing. How could I forget about my favorite tool in the game? Oh,
I was about to say, like, I saw you not using it, and I was like, I guess it's just too strong, and I was like, I'm gonna ask.
Sometimes the answer is simpler than you think it will be.
Because it was also a part of just like, everything he does has these giant windups, so I imagine carrying them wouldn't be too hard.
Oh, I almost got all 3 attacks in and parried the next one. That would have been awesome. Ah! Tried to do the Garuda's dodge counter thing, and
I loved the little spin you did after you died. It's like,
Just a little pirouette. Clive's like, I may be going down, but I'm gonna look pretty doing it.
You look damn good.
I believe.
I know how many tries it took me.
1?
We'll see if you're my mirror or not.
Come on. I didn't get there in time. Um. Oh my goodness.
The only hit point that matters is the last one. Hey. Oh.
Not gonna do it on this run.
Wee.
Wow, Jill. It's okay.
Jill, chill out, dude.
I'd freak out too if the hero of the world did a fucking 720 in the air and then just fell on the ground dead.
Yeah.
I'd be like, Clive, no! That's an amazing dismount, but like, seriously?
That was a really strong start. Yeah, punch him right in the dick.
Come on. That's not what I meant to do. That was too early. Oh my goodness. I'm just taking easy hits now for no reason.
I believe.
Ah.
That works.
Gorgeous.
Nice.
Ah.
Oh, sick. Nice.
They said you weren't my mirror, but you beat the boss in the same amount of trust.
Nice. Also, Harley, can you do me a favor?
What's that?
When you have a second, can you reset the Discord stream?
Oh, again?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were quiet about it for the same reason, I assume.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, it was like halfway through the fight, it started to get real crunchy, and I'm just like, I'm gonna wait until you die or kill it. Until something dies, I will wait.
I would have liked to hear Jill's agonized scream in.
That would have been funny.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop you both down in frames. Sorry, but hopefully it'll
That's fine.
No problem.
get better performance in the meantime. So that was not the one we were looking for, but like, there's one here.
Oh no, we solved a bigger problem on the way to solve this other problem.
Yeah. You know what? I forgot that I'm gonna need potions again. Yeah, more like Atlas is right.
What are you after? Thanks very much. There you go. Much obliged. There you go. Much obliged. Thanks very much.
That sounds so excited.
Obliged.
Yeah.
Thank you for your business.
The world's ending. Don't give a fuck.
Much obliged.
I got my lunch money.
I mean, do you see how pink the sky is?
That's pretty.
It's like the salt.
Anything over here? Oh. Really? It's just a giant wet area with nothing here. That surprises me.
Check that one right off the list.
Is that the one where you? Is it not where you fought the slime thing? Okay.
All the way to here? I don't know.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
Ambrosia's best girl.
I wonder how many people made their chocobo this color in 14 after this game came out.
So, Lightning Returns also has a white chocobo. So,
yeah.
It'd been for either one.
I'm too lazy to color my chocobo.
I made mine cotton candy pink.
That's good.
Yeah.
I like that. Fuck that up.
You could probably guess what mine was.
Green?
Yeah.
I guess first, do I get a prize?
You get green dye and Atlas.
I have
Yeah.
a stream, like I can probably guarantee that I actually said it first, and I have recorded footage of me saying it first, so...
I think I heard
said it like a
Katie
full
say it
second.
slightly... I heard Katie say it like very, very slightly faster.
We're gonna have to check the tapes.
Well, so like, here's the thing is, you'll hear yourself, if two people say something at the same time, they'll hear themselves say it before the other person. Since I am neither of you, I heard
Not
it.
me?
I heard it different. From how I heard it, as the person who is not either of you, it sounded to me like Katie was ever so slightly faster.
I'm still falling back on I have recorded evidence, so...
Well, yeah, but like, again, your recorded evidence is from your perspective, where
Yeah,
you
but-
have no latency and Katie has some.
But I'm the streamer.
Yeah.
I regret to inform you, you're actually not the streamer.
Oh.
I'm the streamer.
Oh.
I've been playing the whole time.
We did make a joke when Clive has to fight his evil self that
Yeah,
I was fighting
you're fighting
you.
me.
Yeah. Now
It
we
was
have
fun.
you on
I
the
like that
stream.
PvP mode. Now that you've conquered your evil self, you're able to be in the same room as them. It's like Nega Scott from the end of Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah.
I was thinking of like it's like Persona, where you have to
Yeah.
you have to hug your shadow before you can use them.
I love the conceit of like Scott likes hanging likes hanging out with like his opposite, because his opposite's just a cool, stable guy.
Oh no! I've never thought about that.
Yeah, he's just like a not shitty person.
Wait, so Evil Scott would not suck? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Folks need to remember that Scott Pilgrim is the villain of Scott Pilgrim.
Which is very funny, but yes.
Remember, they had to make an entire sequel series because people didn't get it.
I identify with Scott Pilgrim. Uh-oh.
Identify with Rorschach. Please get away from me.
If you think about it, Rorschach tests are kind of like game show questions. Which means I identify with Rorschach.
If we're going off the, like, psychology angle of, like...
wants to
perceptive
test every
base,
lap.
yeah. Perspective based testing being indicative of your psychological state, like, sure.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything harmful about that at all.
Is that kind of like the we could say that's like part of the purpose of the channel, because it's like, how do you what did you take away from this media that we're engaging with? Like, no, you think it says that we need to like kill a segment of the population? Bye.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 16, and my takeaway is we should kill all of the bearers.
Yeah, then we wouldn't have to
All the
worry about
non-bears,
it.
yeah, all the non-bearers gave them like a place to live, food, and all they had to do was like a little bit of work.
Or
God
Akashic
forbid.
chocobos. This looks like something.
I identify with Clive's mom.
Oh god.
No. Oh, that's just the teleport point. Huh?
I didn't know that you identified with being melted.
You.
She did.
So
She
many
did get
things I would
melted,
say.
right? I can't remember exactly what happened to her.
No, she killed
No,
herself.
She played
Oh.
Sudoku.
Who got melted? Someone got melted.
The kid, because the kid wasn't real.
Yeah.
It's like
Stacey
stabbed
Pittman.
and dissolves.
I don't know why I thought she got. I thought someone in that scene got melted.
Oh, you know what? We gotta take a quick commercial break. Losing track of time. I was just about to start a main quest, but that would have been bad. So let's stretch and get water and see you back on the other side.
I will play on the other side.
And
Listen,
we're
I'm
back.
Hispanic. I'm not good at it.
Welcome back.
I am hungry and I have put food in the cooking receptacle, so I will eat it shortly. But
That's okay.
wanna
I
get,
can
like,
sing you a song for intermission.
I feel like I can just get like cutscenes and stuff going. It should be okay.
I know.
We'll see.
They're not going to be that long.
I don't know. Some of them are pretty long.
Yeah.
I think there was even one time it gave us the Final Fantasy 14, like,
And you, Clive.
you're about to head into an area with a lot of
Many
content.
cutscenes will play in sequence.
Yes.
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
I have the taste of glue in my mouth.
I thought you'd never offer.
All
Now,
the time.
Where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
More.
You got to deal with the Akashic, you do.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them not. Not a chance.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
I wasn't ready for the woo. It was just so like, it was like, just the frailest thing. You're just slip sliding everywhere.
You know what else I found recently, Harley? Have you seen all dressed chips before?
Yes.
Those are pretty good.
Yes, they are.
Because they just kind of taste like sour cream and onion chips with like a little bit more, but without the milk somehow.
Yeah, I guess. I hadn't thought about it that way.
Flavor science is wild. What would be the most upsetting soda? Like you drink the soda, but the flavor of it is this thing that should not be soda, but is.
These
I would
men have the
love
hired swords.
to be in the room where they invented some of the really shitty jelly beans flavors. Where they're like, wow, this tastes like crap. Wait, we can sell that.
All the
What?
shitty jelly beans as a soda. That would be a pretty bad soda.
Mayonnaise.
All at once?
Mayonnaise soda would upset me.
Some time for introductions.
That
Oh.
infuriates me. The more I think about that, the more I like want to vomit.
I love mayonnaise. The thought of it being in a soda makes me sad.
So Wade left earlier with a scouting
Ugh.
party to
Well,
find
it
out
wouldn't
where
be in the soda. It would just taste exactly like it.
Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
Oh no, that's better.
Yeah,
I think it's worse.
Just the idea of like carbonated mayonnaise is not
Yeah,
pleasant.
that's what's sending me right now.
They had like there's this one soda that's just like it's visually orange soda, but it tastes like grape.
Them for thieves. A fine reward for holding
Wait,
off the
what?
horde, that is.
Yeah, like it's visually orange, so it's an orange soda, but when you sip it, it's grape flavored.
Yeah, I like stuff like that though. I like subverting
There's nothing
expectations.
wrong.
That's
There's
fun.
nothing wrong with it. It's just like your brain fries.
You can already get that experience if you pour yourself juice and forget and think that you have water and then you sip it.
That requires you to forget, and I never forget anything.
That thing of your brain not working is how I feel when I had Filipino food.
I will.
I love Filipino food. I love their cheese ice cream. It's fucking good.
Huh. Yeah, I went to a Filipino buffet with my uncle, and the thing I remember is trying everything there at the buffet, and I had the exact same reaction to almost everything. It was, I put food in my mouth, and I don't understand. Don't know if I liked it or not. And I'd tried a couple more bites, and I'd be like, I don't know if I like this or not. And then I'd go back to the menudo and be like, I know what this is good.
I think it's fair to say the Filipino food is like at the top of the list for me as far as like food that tastes like it comes from like another planet, but I love it. It's so good. It's just so much more experimental.
Yeah.
I feel like most cultures like sort of just came away with like the same sort of type of dish every single time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help.
Like I will not say it's bad. Like I ate a lot of it, and my brain could not
How could we have?
comprehend it.
Behind you.
Except menudo. I knew menudo because my grandma made that a lot.
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us?
Always.
Haha, you have no... Your cloak is ripped. You should prepare it. You better slay those enemies.
I believe in Wade.
Wade can do it.
And also Jill.
I believe in Dwayne the Wade Johnson. You got this, you got this. Ooh, impressive. Okay, he's going after the big boss. Alright, he's gonna go for like the 1-2 hit combo. He missed completely, which was... I don't think that was his aim, but maybe he's trying to lure the bored Adamantoise into a false sense of security.
That's
Okay,
how I
the tortoise
am
attempted
with
to spin away. He got hit once and immediately bent the knee. So that's cool. Wade's really an active participant in this battle. Though, he did just dodge the attack he was programmed to dodge. So that's pretty cool.
Just into it. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Come on.
playing a game that's more about imagination than anything else, do you find it easy to use your imagination to fill in the blanks for like the lack of like the game's content, or do you tend to bounce off games like that because you don't like you struggle to like fill in those blanks in the games if the games don't have enough content to support the imagination?
It depends vastly on the game.
Yeah. For the most part, I feel like those sorts of games, I just sort of like, if the game is just telling me to like just make my own fun, it's like, no, I'm not in the mood for that. Like, if I'm going to be like doing my own thing to entertain myself, I have like various like art forms that I'd rather be doing than playing a video game.
Yeah, a good example for me of this is Echo. Shut the fuck up! I wasn't talking to you. A good example for me for this is the difference between Minecraft and Dragon Quest Builders. They are very, well, not very similar games, but like they're both, you know, voxel block games where you build shit. But like Minecraft just throws you in the world and says, "Have fun." Dragon Quest slowly leads you through it, teaches you how to do things, gives you objectives, and I much preferred that.
Any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha! Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde. Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool.
Call Jill the closer.
Without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Just far enough that it feels tedious, but not far enough that there's a closer teleport point. Thanks.
Yep.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
But won't someone think about the game length?
Just patch me up as quick as you can and get me back out there.
We're already like over 40 hours. Like, I feel like it's there's plenty of content here. You know, I gotta keep adding it.
I do think this mandatory story section feels very strange to me. Because, while I do think that there's something to be said about like having like an off-ramp from intense situations, I think it would almost be better rather than checking in with like each individual location than like having one more like substantive story. Like as like a sort of relaxation period before like the next big event, instead of like this. It's going off with all these little locales. Like that can be nice, but I think side quests already serve this purpose really well for allowing the player to do that on their leisure. And we just kind of have done a lot of nothing.
Yeah, this kind of is like a mandatory side questing portion, but I do think it's like it's giving us a chance to like feel like the stakes are rising for the world's end. So like I don't know, I'm fine with it.
That's valuable. I do think that's valuable, but I think that like if you're going to do something like that, you could probably like have us be doing something like more substantive. Like the one in the desert, for instance, was so. Yeah, that happened. Like, okay, it's whatever. There's not much to even talk about with it, it's just kind of there. Whereas, like, if you, like, I don't know, like, spend the time that you spend in all three of these quests in one location doing one story, that'd be pretty cool. You could probably do something more interesting in that space. And tell a pretty decent story about, like, how everything is bad now, okay?
I don't know. I feel like it has like the same thing that like Endwalker does, where there's like the period where you come back and everything's really bad. So it's a lot of running around where things are really bad. And like, I don't remember a lot of that moment to moment or anything, but I know that it helped the overall effect.
I think that Endwalker does a better job of it though, because it tries to do things that are more personal, and more like intriguing than like, let's take two NPCs and like go off and deal with the thing. Like, the thing that's more interesting about the desert storyline is the people rising up against the threat together, but we don't see any of that. Whereas like in the Endwalker storyline, when people are struggling, like you are quite literally in the thick of it and you are watching them struggle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it would have been cooler if there was just one front and all of them helped us fight.
Yeah. Like, things like that would have been more, like, meaningful, I think, to
Okay, fair.
struggle.
Fair.
But I think also comparing to Ishikawa is unfair. She just nails it.
Yeah.
She doesn't miss.
I'm still very interested in whatever secret project she's working on currently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's Final Fantasy VII.
I hope so.
I mean, since this Final Fantasy was all about them recognizing that 14 is definitely their breadwinner, let's focus on that a little bit more. I get it. Grab that talent. They did the same thing with Kingdom Hearts too, and like that team. Oh, thank you for the happy birthday. It is still my birthday. I have 3 hours of birthday left.
Oh, you know what? I feel awful because that totally should have been like at the start of the stream.
Oh, it's fine.
I think I even meant to.
Announcement. I put it in the announcement on my Blue Sky, so anybody who like would want to wish me a happy birthday would like know that it's my birthday.
I even meant to make that a joke that like we brought you on because it's your birthday and it's a birthday gift.
But that's not a joke. That's true.
We make for Martha's while we can.
No, if it was, we wouldn't have you on after this, but we're planning to.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. I do think that hands-on experience with things that are going on is a strength of Ishikawa's writing versus this team's writing, because Stormblood did sometimes have this issue where I think like, while there are some hands-on sections that work really well, and I do think 16 has them too, sometimes Stormblood got a little like lazier and just sort of like went, here, let me talk at you about how bad things are, and not actually like mire you in it as much.
Thank you.
And I just think that that's like that is a really tough thing to continuously like put together a string of events that all feel meaningful to the player, whilst also like, because like obviously this is like a budget section as well in a lot of ways. We're just reusing enemies and doing a lot of stock animations.
Affords a good view of the land and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
There's something so uncanny to me about like the graphical style of like these little quests. Like it's the animation, I think. Like they have such pretty, pristine models, but they barely animate or express emotion like in the face. When like in cutscenes like these versus like, you know, like the big cinematic ones.
Over here.
Well, I feel like that was one of Final Fantasy XIII's strengths, is they had like amazing facial animation.
Yeah, that game, like constantly the faces were working.
Oscar of House Murdoch.
Whereas, like, you know, like it's this uncanny thing where like his eyes and his cheekbones never move, no matter how much.
I feel like Clive is the only model that they rigged like facial animations for, and Clive doesn't use them very often because that's not in his character.
Well, go on then.
Like
Yeah.
when he does use them, it's very good. But like, yeah, you're right. It's like the guy we're talking to feels half frozen.
Yeah, when you look at somebody's face in real life, like there's so many nuanced things that happen when you talk with like with every bit of your face.
Yeah, like right now his mouth's moving up and down. That's about it.
Yeah, and it's something that's like really good about 14, I think, because of its like lower graphical fidelity. It kind of like avoids this uncanny valley effect by simply being like more stylized in its approach.
My Aunt Hannah once told me
You don't really like feel weird when the characters don't like express themselves more in facial animation and stuff like that, because you're like, yeah, you wouldn't expect them to. They look more cartoony anyways, so it works fine.
And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other guardians are. I mean to say that. It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire.
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
We're coming full circle.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
They are still wrapping up story arcs, but yeah, it is just we are killing stuff and then other things happen.
Yep. I like that little scene. I do like him getting a squire there. I think it's cute. And there's some value to it.
All I can think of is I want to go and make a Oblivion mod where instead of the fanboy, you see that guy following you around.
Yeah.
You still have not found the hunt that we've been after the entire time.
It could be anywhere.
Could be, because it didn't tell us. It just gave us question marks.
I could not tell you where it is because I can't remember. What was the name of it? I'm not going to tell you where it is, but now I'm just curious.
I don't even remember that at this point. It's been so long.
Well, I'll have to go see if we can. I'm just curious where it's at.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Currently actively looking for... Oh, it was Atlas.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind then. Oh, the Ruin Reawaken. What was that one again? Can you read it again?
I'm gonna go through these other two
Oh,
first.
okay. I just wanted to like see it again, like the text on it.
Dalmek. The mayor in Dalmekia.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts. All yours. Come again.
I'm gonna say something embarrassing.
What's that?
I don't think I ever talked to that NPC.
But you get so much goodies.
I didn't know that she had so many goodies.
They're shiny.
I did all of the things and didn't get her, get anything from her. Giga-Fla!
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We need to upgrade that further so it does more damage.
Pity those in the villages.
Oh, you already found this game, Harley.
What?
Sorry, I found a extremely cute game during the break that I've been just fully looking over. That is a Picross game where you make furniture for a mouse.
Yes, it actually has mouse character customization. You make your own mouse, and then you're like decorating the house with things that you make via solving Picross puzzles. And then there's like an advanced puzzle which lets you color the item afterwards. It's very good.
Ooh.
I'm not seeing the area. There it is. Here. Travel a long distance.
Yay! Like it. They're gonna gobble up your legs. Don't let them. And those ones are just advertising what game they're playing. That's not actually their name. They just haven't turned off Discord rich presence. And they can't afford the newest Helldivers, so they're just playing Helldiver 1.
Helldivers 1 was rough.
Hey, you gotta tip your hat to them. They're really struggling out there.
It's this little town over here. Well, not town, ruins, whatever.
That little Tuins.
Yeah.
No need to ride from here.
You said it, bud. My name is the Ten of Clubs. I've been coming for you, Ed, I am. Here, 40!
All I can think of is next time I play, what's it called? Dragon Quest 8. There's that big fucking British guy in it. I just want to name him Pen and Blood next time.
What
Even
rules?
like him.
This is me testing Min's memory. Min, if you're playing this card and what rules would you have to follow?
I do not remember. Was it the Have a Nice Day one?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, because I can't remember.
There are no rules for Ten of Clubs.
No, okay. I didn't consider that could have been an answer because I'm like, I don't remember 10 having any rules.
Yeah. You just you didn't trust yourself.
No, I never
do.
do.
You didn't have faith in yourself, so your answer was that it had to be you were wrong about something. Wind up! Giga Flare! It's so good. Look at you. He said Keen Forte. That's funny. Nice.
Thought I could damage race him.
I mean, it looks good to me.
Like, come now to the end of the line. For me.
Tell my wife I hid the trumpets behind the microwaves.
I also tell my wife I don't know what a crumpet is. She might be disappointed when she gets there.
Almost anticlimactic after some of the other ones.
Did you have to teleport away as I was falling? Like, what the hell? I don't teleport away during your death animation.
You didn't have a chance to see it.
He actually survived with 1 hit point and it was just falling down and it was like, oh, they're gone.
That's a low blow.
Quiet Sands, Rosaria.
Also, the bowl of pho that I was talking about, I tried one, and the noodles are a little bit sad, but it was pretty good. I think if you added like an egg and put a little bit of meat in there, it'd be just good.
My problem with them is that they were very like like oily. Like it was just like I was drinking straight oil, it seemed like.
You'd think a lot of countries would be fighting over those soup bowls.
Oh no.
We found a natural source of oil. Pho bowls from Costco.
I didn't feel like it was that oily, but we also could have found different brands.
Yeah, it's possible.
There was some oil. How do you put it in a little oil packet? But I don't know. I don't feel like it made it too bad. I think the taste was really. The big thing is for me is the taste was really good. This is,
a win is a win.
Snapdragon.
You deserve a rest.
Hello, now there's 3 of me.
I would have to see the packaging to really know if that's what I'm thinking of.
It's green with a dragon between some chopsticks.
That sounds like the one I'm thinking of.
Okay.
I'm the judge.
Oh no. The judge brought back up.
Revenge will be ours.
I don't know if that was like you doing that as soon as your dog howls was really good.
Oh yeah. I wish my dog had superpowers. Also, I wish I had a dog. Whoa. I looked away for a half second.
This is a play on the Magus sisters from Final Fantasy IV originally, and they're also in Endwalker. But
yeah,
they're guys now, but it's still very much them. Their names are play on the ones before, so that's why they have that like team up attack that I was like, oh no, this is not good. But I realized a little too late to do anything about it. This is an interesting flex of the combat system though, because this is very much not like, while there's been attacks with, or fights with multiple enemies, they're not usually multiple bosses, so. very interesting. I am here for this.
I'm glad the Mega Sisters got on the team.
That's a good one.
Thank you, thank you, Scribble, for that one. Yeah. My brain has to like parse that keyline here with Scribble every time. Same with like when Kanan says anything in chat when we're playing Phoenix Wright. I'm like,
Hey, do you wanna have another one? Cheesecake Bunny is Gav.
I know that as well.
Okay.
Gav does have the same reaction. I mean, my brain has to go, that is Gav.
What's really weird to me is I am extremely bad with names. All of the fucking... Oh, Jesus!
Woo!
They fucking eviscerated you with that. Holy
They have
cow.
one attack, and they sure do like to use it.
I'm really bad at names. I'm really bad at remembering names. But for some reason, I'm good at remembering aliases. So if someone comes in my chat and says, please call me by X, I will never forget that. Even if I forget their name. Huh?
What are all the names I've gone by?
I know 3 off the top of my head.
What you got?
Is it okay for me to say those on stream?
Yeah.
Dion, William, and Katie.
Okay, yeah. Nice. Hold on. You forgot one. So you remembered one that I forgot too, so we're even.
Okay.
You forgot Trill.
Oh, yeah!
Forgetting that I named William like 6 billion years ago.
A name that you used very briefly and only when I knew you for like a small amount, not small amount of time, but like...
When I totally wasn't underage. Speaking of, I turned 29 today. Do not go back and do the math.
What's math?
I needed that.
I am very worried all of a sudden because I just remember the Mega Sisters love to resurrect each other. I would assume that's not a mechanic in this game because that's not been a thing up to this point, but if I defeat them all at once, I
will say it's really cool watching you dodge that attack. Like, because all 4 of y'all go in different directions. I loved how they very patiently waited for you to be done with your beam and then smacked you upside the head.
I like how you're setting up for this potential mechanic, having no idea whether or not it actually is there.
I probably would too.
You have respect for this game. You gotta respect it. Ah, fuck. This isn't your mom's Final Fantasy.
Get up.
On the Hydra's back.
Get up on the Hydra's back.
Get up on the Hydra's back! Discount Danny DeVito. Iron Gavel.
Feels like it does do what I thought it was gonna.
One of them was casting something when one of them died, but I'm not sure if it was just like a power-up thing or if they were like trying to revive them.
Yeah,
I can't
it feels
speak
like
Welsh.
they enrage with each death. With each death, they enrage further.
Game set. You really crunched those numbers.
You got more trees.
That was cool though.
No more
Well done.
Now you want to do no more revenge, Clive? After like the entire game being about revenge? Like
Okay, he got better.
a random
It's okay.
side fight for him to realize it's a bad thing?
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
But yeah, I think the only problem I have with this bowl is that I prefer my fondles being like thin and kind of wispy, and these are like kind of thick and difficult to grab with chopsticks because they get real weighty because of their weight and their thickness.
Mm. Oh, also, I will say, the three of them do not have a revive mechanic, but they do have a different move that you never got to see because you knocked them down because they have a different move depending on how many brothers are up. So you got Iron Gavel and Last Crusade, but you missed Kreia Sum.
I saw him charging that one up and was like, no, you die now.
Nope. Not today.
We gotta fight a dread dragon. Igor herself.
On one hand, I really like these hunts because having extra content is fun. On the other hand, not a single one of them is actually a unique fight. And I kind of wish like at least one or two, like maybe just the S ranks were like unique. They did add like new attacks to each of them, which is like still something, and I give them credit where credit is due for that. But I kind of just wish that we just had like one like special, awesome, super cool fight that's optional.
Yeah, that's fair. Especially given like I think in Final Fantasy 12, even though the like reused models, like the fights are all new.
Yeah, it's like I love exploration and how like stumbling into something like that can be super interesting and fun. Because I think the idea behind the design is really good. I think having like the S ranks be like these mythological things that are not actually like given straight up like pictures, for instance. Like people know they exist, but they don't exactly know what they look like. So you can go find them, and there's like this apprehension that comes with that because you're like, ooh, I wonder what the heck I'm gonna be fighting, really. And I think that can go like if you can design the gameplay around that well enough, like by creating like a new unique thing, like that makes people go, whoa. Kind of like the same way in like KH1 where like, here's Sephiroth. Have a Sephiroth for fun.
In fairness, this is like the shortest turnaround time between announcement and release that a Final Fantasy game has had in the modern era in a long time.
Oh yeah, but I think that came down to like the new Unreal Engine being the easiest engine for them to work with in a long time.
With the blue eyes.
Sure, but I think a lot of it is also like we're complaining about things like facial animations and there not being unique fights and stuff, and it's like that's stuff you have to cut back on if you want to get the game out on time.
I don't know if that's like the reason why I have a problem with that is because, or that argument is that like when the game does go for spectacle, it's the kind of spectacle that feels like an entire game's budget just went by in like one scene. You know what I mean?
I mean, sure, there's that as an argument too. Like, you've got the big spectacle fights, and that's where your budget's going instead of everywhere else. Like, that is another good reason that I hadn't thought of until you mentioned it.
Yeah, I feel like if they had toned those, like, the spectacle of those fights down by, like, 10% each, they could have done a lot more good over, like, the meat of the game. I guess it's my bigger qualm.
Madame, please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, They are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with her.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly, and sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
How like you to consider my needs. What we need to consider is where the creatures came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
We'll talk to the survivors. Immediately goes to staring at chest.
Go. You can go now. Are you just gonna stand here? Okay.
Things appearing out of thin air. I don't know. That sounds kind of ridiculous.
It does a little bit.
What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
It's a shame that this is the Final Fantasy.
Family.
I'm so done.
That thing, it took off the captain.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
For that slight interruptive audio.
Nope.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
Come on. Run like the wind.
Look with your special eyes.
And you see me?
Should I try?
Save your strength.
No, I was a little too early.
I love that animation.
Yeah, I forgot I can use that as a counter.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the
people I love include the one standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
And before we do that, it's time for another commercial break. So, get up, stretch, get water, get the bathroom, whatever you need to do, and we will see you on the other side. We're back. Katie had to go, but we are still gonna go strong for at least another hour. I don't know how much longer we'll go though, because it's been a long time and I feel like we got a lot to catch up on. So
Yeah.
I was already on the right menu. I just need to. Oh, I think I'm on the intermissions. No, we're good. We're good. Rather spend the time double checking than be wrong.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Was wondering when you turn up. Had owls from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest
NPC
of the realm?
powers, or not main
Let's
character
see.
powers.
Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
For the briefest moment, I went, "Wait, who's our brother?" And
I did the same thing. I did the same thing. I was like, "You have a brother?"
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind.
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua! Clive! It's Gav! There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Well, what's the short of it?
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
Thanks,
You have to
Gav.
get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound. You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive!
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
I wonder if we can go anywhere.
We got a new side quest.
Yes.
It seems that
By the way,
Blasted book! Here, you
put me in this situation, Clive, you can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blooming kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
Wham!
I've never been one to play favourites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Wow. That's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one? Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
I don't like how she's asking us for help.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
Oh, so you're not muted, are you, Harley?
Sid,
No, I haven't been saying anything.
I
Okay, cool.
certainly try.
Making sure.
Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid-scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them, as always.
Lawsman Harpocrates, I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sanbriquois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now,
okay.
Skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sanbriquois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
It seems Hideaway's lost its appetite.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into Tyre? Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Where would he be at Martha's Rest?
What am I gonna do?
Goot.
Yay!
Everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dallymill Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
We're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't.
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Michelle.
Sid! Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? And why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-near.
Miss Mididol said, the best way to see how something worked is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Not wrong.
And your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we? All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Midadol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces, the body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others? This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track. These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted
For
to weigh
frying
goose?
bangers.
I don't think you'd fit on that little thing.
British food.
Probably not.
I know, it just...
What are the chains for?
It's just
holding the pans
funny.
up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn.
Kitchen
This
core.
tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Midadol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
The arm?
My fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
You know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. Ah, all finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Midadol's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Midadol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Oops.
No, it's an extra part.
But Sid said every part was important. They glared at him like, you fucker, you fucked up.
Are we gonna have a second quest immediately afterwards, or is it gonna be we have to go back immediately because it's like, oh, they still couldn't get it to work?
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
I'm gonna pass by it like, I heard Sid's bad with remaking things and children were mad at him.
Karen, how's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait, what exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care, but here you are today raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto?
Just asking. Out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are you? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right,
Yeah,
Lady Karen.
I did not believe for a second that she was.
Apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No.
Yeah, seriously, what are you doing accusing her of that, Clive?
I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
It seems the hideaway has lost its appetite.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be...
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Ah, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the 3 of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Ah, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Part 2. The scales still don't work.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
Oh, I love Gooths.
Well, we can do in town at the moment, so on to our mandatory stop.
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canva was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Yeah, Joshua, we don't have time to dilly-dally.
Yeah, stop being wounded and hurt and hurry up.
Absolutely no time to go do anything else.
BRB side quest.
We gotta go help Mid and Gav right away.
Anyway, bye.
My lord Marquis, it is you? Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas, I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times even that may not prove sufficient. to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic. The other, the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalimil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
There were ghosts at the gates, not days.
You needn't fret.
The creatures are getting.
To the meadows, then.
That's what the captain said.
Don't get surrounded. Mokoti said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Light blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy enough to spot.
Where will I find a blue dragon?
All right.
I don't know.
Let's get this over
Very hard.
with.
You may never find.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent. I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back. It's not going to be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something. It shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
The bad men are going to come back.
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch.
Perhaps.
Fuck! Finest cell swords.
Could be I know something more.
Clive, listen! I found found someone who says he's heard the rumors about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalimil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goots.
Finest sell swords in store. Fuck. How the hell did
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch.
I don't like walking by that guy.
What a mess.
Which one?
He goes, fuck.
I didn't hear him.
Very bravely. The safety of the town is in our hands now.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Yeah, let's gang up on this totally normal guy.
Our dog's better.
Ah, shit. Did he just sprout wings? Ah, fuck.
He sprouted wings and a dog and a girl appeared next to her.
Doctor was here too.
Oh, was he? I didn't see him. Does that make sense? That poor guy did not get to touch the ground again. Can you use your wings when the orbs are out?
Yeah.
Okay.
They just don't do anything because they only work when I'm attacking.
Ah, right. I don't think his options were right. You seem to have killed them in a quick death.
I mean, they thought I was just a normal guy, so
Clive's totally just a normal guy.
joke's on them.
With a big sword. And flame
You've
powers.
done it now.
Totally normal.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwin finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwin wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
I need to find Goots. Right now.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty painted lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Blood?
Goot, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goots, no.
Enough, all of you!
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs?
You bitch!
I love this.
Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Goots, you...
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
Fuck!
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs, you remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It isn't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
It's time for our commercial break. I assume we're gonna at least finish cleaning up the side quests and then see how we feel beyond that for continuing.
I'm getting kind of tired myself. Yeah, I'm good to finish the side quest though.
Yeah.
That way, next time when we stream, we can jump straight to the main quest.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and run our ad, and then we'll be back on the other side. Stretch and get water, and take care of yourselves.
Or else. I don't know what the else is. I didn't think that far.
And we're back.
Hello, welcome back.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you'd kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Seeing you and Jill rush that guy at the same time looked really cool.
Yeah.
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican Army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist Central Command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail. There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere. stand here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I am Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy.
Punch.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice.
The mid-air parry was the coolest part of that fight, I thought.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside.
Damn it, I was muted. I started singing I Will
Some
Survive.
days they don't even send out patrols.
Even
There are few
better.
hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bistolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece. I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
We just gotta turn everything in.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Oh, your computer
Thanks,
didn't like
Nan.
that.
I won't let you down.
Fine on my end. I hope it's fine on the
There's
stream.
nothing he wouldn't do for you.
It was just for like a
What's his
brief
name?
moment, like when Goots was talking at one point,
If
it
he's ever
freaked
to
out
make
on
his
my
own
end.
way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
I was really hoping it would say potion prices decrease somewhere. just like not give you discount. Here's a discount.
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about. And here we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
And that's how he became history.
Last time he already ate like the soup that was poisoned, so
Dead.
So, not fit for consumption then.
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force, a force of nature even, a maelstrom of flavor and sensation, a graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking, but I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable, and I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
we were already killed the last one. They are extinct.
There was even going to be this really cool show called The Last Wyvern, and I'm sorry, we had to be canceled. The pilot episode was it being turned into a stew.
That is it for our side quests. I want to go pick up from the renowned lady because I think we hit another renowned threshold. Maybe not. We can check. Then we will be calling it for the night. Which, it's good to be back. Glad to...
Hell yeah. It's been fun.
Yeah, glad to be on this again. Definitely gonna pick it back up next week. New hunt. The pack. Cool. Be fun.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised? I don't have that one. You do.
And
Best of luck out there, Sid.
this guy have a mark over his head.
Here you go.
Right, that's the one we can't get to because it's actually ahead of us.
I pity those in the village.
We'll be back next week. Should turn into Katie Caprat's stream tomorrow, where she and a bunch of others are going to be voice acting through the Ace Attorney games.
I get to be Phoenix.
Yeah, we've got Phoenix right here.
Hello.
Katie
I don't
was...
think I've yelled objection once the entire stream yet, because objection is one of the few voice things in that. So I've never had to yell objection now that I think about it.
Yeah. Katie's also the judge and did a little bit of the judge voice earlier on this very stream.
It's true. Katie's like originally, I was going to be the judge and Katie was going to be Phoenix. But I could not find an old man voice that I felt comfortable using. Or I thought sounded good. So like at the last minute we switched. I'm not good at judging my own whatever. I'm trying to do better at Phoenix. I still think I have a ways to go. But the voice that Katie does for the judge is fucking fantastic, and I am so glad we made that switch for that alone.
I'm gonna go ahead and raid you over to this other VTuber that tends to be... Oh, they're done. Never mind. Fucking another
Let me
one.
see what I got.
I had another one, but they were going for 5 hours, so I was like, they're probably gonna be wrapping up soon. But let's try the other one.
Night Margins playing Sky Children of Light. That's a game I want to check out at some point.
We're gonna try this one. They're doing Brave Fencer Musashi. I like Brave Fencer
Ooh, fuck
Musashi. Yeah. Thanks y'all for coming. I already said that. Next week, tune in to Katie tomorrow, and we'll see you then.
Did you start the raid? Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Yep.
Have you played One Shot? Okay.
Yeah. That's funny. I don't know anything about Freddy either.
You should consider learning about Five Nights at Freddy's. Faust! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Perfect. Perfect raid introduction.